We should probably actually start recording. Actually get on with the video and start the video. Engage with the video. Engage with the community with a very early shout out for Witchy, who's turned up day after day somehow by some miracle. And you should turn up day after day to Witchy streams too. Winky. It's not that time yet, Black Demon Dragon. It's not that time yet. Also, my new phone don't work. I mean, it works, but it says that the sim doesn't work. I need to phone my operator. I need to tell them, and I need to say, hey, SIM card don't work, and they need to be like, that's interesting. You got the giveaway gift, yes. Witcher will be back to streaming in like a week or two. Well, everyone better pre-follow for the pre-stream pre-drinks of water only, please, or juice, but only one juice. There's too much sugar and you get hyper. Yeah, enjoy your Luigi notebook. I was wondering if they were going to get delivered, because I went to the guy, and I don't know what's wrong with every single post office in the world, but like they're just like, what do you want? And you say, I want to send this like New York, and they were like, okay, it's gonna be £50, and you're just like, is that the only option? Like 150? No, you can send it economy for 250. Oh right, okay. Or you can send it mega insured for £8,000, and I'm like, why aren't you telling me these things, man? Like, I'm this close to just buying a set of scales and doing everything from my doorstep. They have a click and collect thing. They can just collect stuff from my doorstep, or get any UPS account. It's just, I really don't like going into post offices. It's really stressful for me when you stood there and they're like, what do you want? And it's like, I want to send these. But I want to send them each in a different way. They're all going to different places. And they're like, no. You get one package for all 5 of these things that you put on my counter now. But I hope you enjoy it. And I hope everyone else is getting theirs. Now, I have one left to send out. Oops. I need to actually send that out. I need to actually do the send. I'll send it on Wednesday. I'll send it out on Wednesday. Landscape is divided into multiple components, which are Unreal's base unit of rendering, visibility, calculation, collision. Components in a landscape are always the same size and always square. Size of landscape components is decided when the landscape is created. The choice of size depends on the detail of the landscape you wish to create. Post office, 90% pensions nowadays. True. Post office do offer a pension plan somehow. I think I don't know if it's like a thing, but they do the thing. Very simple landscape is illustrated below, outlined in green, containing 4 components. Each component is made of a single quad. One component has been separated to show how where the vertices of the component meet are duplicated. Oh, they have duplicated vertoixes. So they don't share vertoixes, but they do share vertoix information, which is entirely redundant on Unreal. This needs to be checked. You're wasting like full rows of information. Surely. If you start with a component comprised of a single section comprised of 64 by 64 vertices, component size is 63 by 63 quads. We have a landscape of 10 by 10. These components, then we have a 630 by 630 quads total in a landscape. If we want to import the height maps of such a landscape, we would need to have a height map of 631 by 631 vertices, because there is always one more row of vertices than there are quads. Think of a 1x1 quad, it needs 4 vertices, so 631 by 631 is a valid landscape size. In Ireland, the state pension is handed out in the post office, so you have to queue for ages behind pensioners. Oh, well, you see, in the UK, pensions are just paid directly into people's bank accounts without the need to go to a physical location to collect the money, because they have, I don't know. That's just the way it is. Like, we don't do checks anymore, and God forbid anyone carries cash. Jesus Christ. Why are you using cash for? Why are you so angry that getting rid of cash machines? Well, they're trying to. Like, the only real reason to use cash, I mean, maybe I'm being too far-reaching, right? Because people value their privacy and the privacy of their transactions, right? But at the same time, like, the people who give the money the value is the government, yeah? And if they say that the money that you hold has no value, even if you have the cash, like, doesn't really matter. And especially like if you become a persona non grata, they'll just like the cash that you have. Are you even going to be able to spend it? Maybe at your local corner shop, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about this too deep. But I think I feel like the idea is that a cashless society would have a lower risk of, you know, casual money laundering, etc. Because it would be harder to, because all of the transactions would be written down, and you know you couldn't just slip a dude a grand in tens and like have that dispersed into the anyway. I'm just saying, like, maybe it's nothing, but whatever. Cash is handy, and bank fees are getting expensive. Bank fees. I'm trying to think of the last time I paid a bank fee. Nope. Oh, I understand there are credit cards that you can pay for, but like my bank is, I have a free. It's just a bucket where money goes into. And is cash really that handy? Like, granted, paper money is handy for a payment method, but the second you break paper money into coins, it's unhandy again. It's very unhandy. Do you know what's more handy? Tap a app. You don't trust banks? See, this brings me back to my original point, right? This brings me back to my original point of like using cash. Like, if you become a person that is you know, reciprocally not trusted by the banks, is your cash gonna be viably spendable? Because at that point you're gonna be someone very notorious. Like, you won't just be like some OnlyFans streamer. You'll be like, you know, listing some of the people who've had their assets frozen by national banks, by international. Anyway, each transaction has fees, and many small businesses, it's more expensive to accept card than dealing with cash. That is true. If you have a business bank account and you want a merchant bank account to use for a credit card or a debit card payment acceptance thing, if you are not happy with using something like iZettle, fuck you iZettle, who dropped me as a customer. Fuck you iZettle. The transaction fees for iZettle were actually really nice. I enjoyed using it the one time I got to use it. Last time you had a bank account, they took your last $5 to open a checking account in your name without your permission, then charged you overdraft fees. See, maybe I just don't live in America, but that sounds like some extreme corruption kind of style stuff. You should probably, you know, talk to the authorities about that. Was it Chase? I want naming and shaming, Reno. Who did this? I will never open a bank account with them. Although, having said that, I've still got my shit bank account. When they took me from my student account with a large overdraft, yeah, I said I was on a 4-year course, and the clerk doing the paperwork obviously misheard or misbrained and wrote down 3. Fuck banks, they just get bailed out when they fuck with your money. Okay, let's talk about building societies then. Y'all got really hot political, right, really quickly. And it shows how much you care about money. Sierra Central Banking. You see, Reno, that doesn't sound like an established bank to me. That's not Bank of America, and that's not Chase. That's not Amex. I'd be dubious of any local. What even other local bank? Do you not have like State Bank? Do you not have like? I wouldn't dare. I would not dare. I did dare actually once, but it was the only bank available to me, and they were trusted by the uni, apparently. Fukugin, yeah, I still get their weekly email. Thank you, Fukugin. You closed my account over 10 years ago, and you still send me a weekly update about your new contracts that I can take, our new housing association payment collectives that I can join to get a cool 3% discount on my rent. Anyway, let's move away from the talk of banks because I'm trying to focus on game dev, and I don't know who brought this up. It was me. I brought this up. I'm sorry. Oops. I mean, they did only really get bailed out the one time, didn't they? Oh man, I'm still angry about that. You know, I saw it coming. I was like, this isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. But you know who's gonna weather the storm? Japan's gonna do a great job at dealing with this. And I thought to myself, I was sat in graphic design class. I thought to myself, if I had moved all my savings to yen, if I had just bought all the yen I could have right this second with all my savings, which I wasn't allowed because it wasn't in my account because I wasn't 18. I bought all that yen, and then when this all blows over, bosh, sell all that yen back, double my money. And do you know what happened? The pound dropped 100% against the yen. Fuck you. I could have had twice as much savings and paid some capital gains tax, so not quite twice as much savings, but I mean, it is what it is. If we divide the components in 4 subsections, each which is made of 64 by 64 vertices, at least 63 quads per section, and 126 quads per component. If we have 32 by 32 these components, we get 126 times 32 is 432 quads, certainly each direction. So each total landscape will be 433 by 433 vertices. I'm still angry about that, by the way. And I know I shouldn't be angry about it because gambling with money, especially money, that much money that actually helped and carried me through like a bunch of my life, thanks savings, is very irresponsible of me. And I have continued the trend by investing in the stock market like an idiot. Here we go. Overall size vertices. Quads per section. Sections per component. Component size. Total components. Recommended landscape sizes. If you want to represent Mauna Kea, highest peak in Hawaii, there's meant to be an apostrophe there, but I'll let you off this one time. At 4,207 meters in Unreal Engine, start multiplying 4,207 by 100 to convert the height to centimeters. This equals 420,690 centimeters. Nice. Next, multiply this new value by our ratio, 420,690 multiplied by 0.001953125 equals 821.679685. This gives us a z-scale of 821.679. The result is a height map that will go roughly from minus 120,350 centimeters to 210,350 centimeters. Okay. Look, and we get coffee and pants, noise. Coffee and pants. One of those is required for a daily activity. The other one keeps you warm. What an odd ratio. I know. Welcome to Game Dev, Black Demon Dragon. So you think the Unreal Engine was developed by a bunch of Silicon Valley tech bros who live in California, but actually it was developed by Germans, as all of the measurements are in centimeters. If they were invented by Silicon Valley bros, they'd be in nanometers, of course. Which is still just a factor of 10 difference. Be nice if there was a cool slider to change the factor of 10 difference in the HUD, so you could be like, when you're editing at a scale, when you're making a 14-kilometer wide map, and you don't want to be editing things by the centimeter, you know what I mean? It's kind of redundant at that point. Oh, here we go. Unreal Engine calculates your height map's height by using values between minus 256 to 255.992. Still with 16-bit precision, nice. Value is then multiplied by the z-scale value that you input and put with the height map data. For example, a z-scale of 1 results in a maximum height of roughly 256 centimeters and a maximum depth of minus 256 centimeters. Therefore, at the z-scale value of 100, your height values will be between 256 meters and minus 256 meters. But you can't just scale your landscape to be the correct height as Mauna Kea. You would have to also move it up by half of its height to get it to sit at sea level. Changing the value of the z-scale preview will have preview landscape in the viewport. Nice. How tall is that area of the coast of Costa Rica? What was that website that we were using the other day? Can I go to my history on this? Do I dare? Okinotori Island? No. Tangram height mapper, yes. Map labels. Santa Cruz. It's down here somewhere, isn't it? Here? San Juanillo. It's about 1,000. It's about 1 kilometer from sea level of this zone here. Vista al Mar. Angeles. How tall is Vista al Mar? Cerro Vista al Mar, 984 meters, is a mountain in Costa Rica. The prominence is 946 meters, 3,104 feet. I write it down on a post-it note. I write it down in the Trello. That's maybe more important. Copy list. Game art. Costa Rica. Add card. Vista al Mar. Height 984 meters. Now the second question is are we scaling this up? The third question is, by how much are we scaling this up? I figure we're scaling things up a little bit, right? Because we're playing it as ants. And I'm pretty sure like the entire of how wide? We just go maps. We go maps. We scroll out of England, please. What's that? What's that? Load. Oh, show me the goddamn terrain. This is driving me insane. Oh. Where's the... Yeah, there we go. So if we get our cool how do I measure? Is it middle click? Is it right click? Click on the map and trace the distance you want to measure. So I guess this is Ant Mountain, right? Oh, good. Yeah, thank you. So that's about 100 meters, right? As the crow flies, from here to there. And then, at the risk of crashing my PC in the stream, I will open up the old project. I will go to the old world map, and we will measure how big we made that. So it's about 100 meters. It's 93.7 meters. Actually, closer to 90 meters than 100, but whatever. We'll go have a look at how big we made the island the projected size of the projected island size originally. I see how it is, Reno. I see. I understand. Hmm. It's sure is taking its time. And while we have a brief moment to spare, thank you, Unreal. Let's give a cheeky shout out to... I swear to God, Unreal, if you take my cursor focus from my cursor one more time, check out Science Streams, the IP lead and DNA brains behind this project. A real live Twitch scientist. And one of the best Twitch personalities of all times. Glad it opened. What? Be brave, PC. Be brave. Be brave. Is it Overworld 2? What if we what if we aligned the textures? Hold on, hear me out. I've been thinking about this for a very long time. You see how we have the streaking in the normal maps there on that dirt tunnel? What if we instead aligned all the textures to the UV, so the things we UV'd correctly, but we aligned the noise that changes the textures that are represented on the floor to be the thing. You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? Oh, also, am I gonna get banned from Twitch for playing? I never played it to you, did I? You're talking about who's she call it's from Digimon, speaking real weird. And I said hen is an Osaka benism, means it's the suffix nai, right? Like you say like shirahen or something. I don't know. I don't live in Osaka, but that's what I heard. But I have a recording. I have a recording of some Osaka then, so you can hear the difference between Fei Ben and Osaka Ben. Although I don't have any Fei Ben for you to hear today, so you're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. Ha! You've been played. Yeah, it's from the Trigun Maximum. It's this one. West Line. It's 3 minutes long. What the hell? What just fell? My torch. Get out of here, torch.
おお、バシ君、久しぶり。3ヶ月前に堺で会って以来だね。ナイブズ君とは会えたのかい？どうしたの？違う。え、なんだれ？何標準語喋ってけすかんねん。そうかな。やめてくれや、寒気するわ。そんなことないさ。僕は普通だよ。このテロ牧師、大阪魂どこやったんじゃ。
So it's a funny joke because in the OG dub, Wolfwood speaks with an Osaka dialect and everyone else speaks normally. But in this, everyone in the cast is speaking with an Osaka dialect and Wolfwood is speaking like a Tokyo dialect. They're all freaking out about it. It's a funny bit, okay? But there you go. I hope you enjoyed the 12 seconds of copyrighted audio that I definitely didn't share with you. Load the damn overworld before I start playing a video game. I'll do it. I'm crazy, I'll do it. Ah, the popcorn emojis are coming out. Dude, I just witnessed the retweets of a tweet go from 15 to 8. What? Ah, oh, boy, it sure is taking its sweet time. Oh boy, it sure would be a shame if the time that it was taking was sweet. And it was taking it. Why does the loading bar have to be in the direct center of the screen? Give me no place to put this. Cinema mode does not work. Vertical mode? Oh god. I did not want to play Elsword, no. Elsword. Oh, open a new tab. That's a new one. We do this one. Hard mode. Oh. Well, hello there. Seems like a waste of your vertical potential. Imagine if they'd come in from the other side. Just imagine if they had come in from the other side and I got, like, entirely punked. What the hell? Oh, it's a Family Feud minigame, but it's powered by Google autocomplete recommendations. And the text, the key text it's given us is duct tape safe for keeping the poopy in? There's so much stuff going on my PC right now. It's a miracle it's doing. It's a miracle that it's still doing as well as it's doing right now. I found my old graphics card, by the way. That would be nuts. I found my old graphics card. Everybody celebrate. That would be nuts. It is nuts, Reno. It's right there. Yeah, I've just realized that this track is going to be extremely hard because we can only place things on the inside of the track, can't we? Oh, don't do... No. Ugh. I felt that damage, man. You'll be back in 30. Enjoy yourself, Witcher, whatever you're doing. Thanks for stopping by. You can see how taxed my PC is right now because balloons, I can't even fast forward. It can't even play at real speed. Jesus Christ. So at times like this, I wish I had a Nintendo Switch that I could just whip out at any time and play a fun game. Maybe I should sell my Switch. Anyone out there want to buy my Monster Hunter limited edition Switch with Monster Hunter limited edition Switch dock? I'll sell you all my games with it too. $599.99. You can have Super Mario 3D All Stars, Super Mario Kart, Super Mario Builder 2, Monster Hunter, obviously. Oh no, you can't have Monster Hunter. That's linked to my account because it's a download only. Fuck. Bayonetta 2. I'm just kidding. Is it done? God damn it! It doesn't show the progress bar unless I highlight it. Oh, okay. Very good. Oh, I've lost 2 lives now. Oh, we can put things outside the map. That feels kind of redundant. What I'd want to do is put a super monkey. It's space. I don't think you could do that. That's cheating. I'm going to put him here. No. As far back as possible so that when we get the range upgrade, he's useful. Yes. Yes. That's how we do it. I like how they're still advertising Ion. I can't remember when that game came out. Apparently it was before its time. In orbit. Yes. Satellite nail throwers. Yes. And now we need to stop buying things so we can save up for the mortar monkey. This is gonna take some time, isn't it? Oh boy. And the reason we need the mortar monkey is because the mortar monkey doesn't care about invisible balloons. He will continue to shoot. This is the strength of the mortar monkey. And because he will continue to shoot, he will target by accident, essentially, any invisible balloons that may cross his path. Which is very handy in the early game before you have any way of detecting the invisible balloons. And once you have a way of detecting the invisible balloons, truthfully, I think it's too late. Because you gotta spend on the tower, and you gotta spend, it's 1080 for the tower, and then you gotta upgrade it once, which is another 300, I think, and then you gotta upgrade it again, which is 1600. So you've already spent over 3,000 chips, 3,000 banana on monkey fuel, and then it's another. I think it's another 1,500 to get the sonar. It's very expensive. Okay, and when you can just have a couple of mortar monkeys. No competition. There's only one invisible balloon, right? It's not like any balloon could be invisible if it wanted to be. The camo balloon is the camo balloon. And it contains within it a rainbow balloon. If I'm not very much mistaken. So I have another weird question. I don't mean to do all these weird question things all the time, but so we have a lot of ocean, right? We have a lot of ocean in our displacement. And I do not care about ocean. I do not also care about collision. Essentially, what I want to do is create a 3D skybox. Can I do that? Hold on. Unreal Engine 5 3D skybox. How to create a skybox. Custom sky sphere? No. No. Can I 3D model in Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, no. Ah, for God's sake. Balloons within balloons, biblically correct. Ah. Why is there no pain sound when you lose a life? There should be a pain sound when you lose a life. Maybe there shouldn't be. You lose lives quite frequently in this game. Where are we going to put the mortar monkeys? That's the biggest question. Because they take up a space. They do take up a space, surely. Surely they do. Right here? Seems okay, I guess. So we want it to target about there. Do you think we could sell this? Hey, do you think we could sell that, and it would just be fine? And when I say just be fine, I mean we could put it somewhere else. It wasn't in the right place for me right now. Oh God, I shouldn't have sold it. I'm an idiot. Oh no. Oh, what a painful mistake. Oh no. Berlin, welcome in. How you doing? How you feeling? You gifted a tier 1 sub to Reno! And now we're going to see just how much my system can handle. Can you do it? 2 instances of the Unreal Engine. 2 instances of the Unreal Engine. Recording. Balloons TD. Berlin in chat. And camera capture. Brothers War Draft Booster Pack. This is for your celebratory gift sub. Thank you so much, Berlin. Everybody here thanking you. How you doing? How you been? How you feeling? How's the science? How's the health? How's the baby? How's the streaming? How's the weather? We're all, of course, hoping all of these things are good. You have a CRISPR conference the other day? I saw your tweet. Was that good? How's Antonia? We're getting there. I know it looks like I'm playing video games, but I assure you, we're trying to do work at least. But the PC is slow, and I say the PC is slow. We're asking a lot of the PC right now. Oh, you didn't see that, right? Yeah, of course, because the camera was in the way. That we're loading the old level so that we can see how big it is, so that we know how big to scale it, so that we know, and we've got some values. No ads for you. That's right. And I don't know if you were here last time, we have downloaded reference archive Costa Rica. Not reference archive Costa Rica. Absolutely not. Asset archive 2D Antonia height maps. So we've got height maps of the Costa Rica coast for using as background objects, and we're going to be using those to start breaking into building the level, building the world, as it were. Anyway, we got a weak stones subjugation. It's blue. I like that. Enchant artifact or creature. When weak stone subjugation enters the battlefield, you may pay 3. If you do, tap enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent does not untap during its controller's untap step. They're unsettling. Cocaine bear ads. Cocaine bear ads. You can report them. You can report an ad as being inappropriate. You can tell Amazon that you do not wish to see such ads, and they will take it under advisement, I'm sure. Ashnod's intervention. Until the end of the turn, target creature gets +2/+0 and gains. When this creature dies or is put into exile from the battlefield, return it to its owner's hand. Very cool. We got a shoot down. Exile target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Rock Hunter. Reach. Never track the rock itself with your eyes, for it will swoop with the sun and its back and blind you. Instead, track its shadow, and when it's almost upon you, heave your javelin upward with all your might. Very good. A Phalanx Vanguard. Or is that Rom? Hold on, is that Rom from Deep Space Nine? As a character in the Magic the Gathering as a little soldier lad? I think it is. Claire! Welcome in, how you doing? How you feeling? It's got Vigilance, and whenever an artifact is about to under your control, Phalanx Vanguard gets +1/+0 to the end of the turn. Latnam Adept, of course. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Latnam Adept. Oh, that's strong. That is a strong card. If you like drawing cards, that is. It's a 3/3 already. It is a 3/3 already. Gorging Warplow. War. 6. Artifact creature construct. Prototype. You may cast a spell with different mana costs. Keep its abilities and types. 1 black, 1/1, or Death Touch 5/4. It totally looks like Rom. It totally does. It's got that nose thing going on. I wouldn't have noticed that if I hadn't been binging Deep Space Nine, but we've got Tokasia's Ennulé. When Tokasia's Ennulé leaves the battlefield, you gain 2 life. Unearth, 3 white. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile at the beginning of the next end step. Leave the battlefield unearthed only as a sorcerer. It's a 4/4 for 5. Cute Warplow, exactly. Ride the Shoepuff. Aeronaut's Wings. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has flying. Equipped 2. Attached to her creature you control, equip only as a sorcery. Whirling Strike. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains first strike and trample to the end of the turn. Very nice. Rom in Klingon armor. It's an alternate timeline. The Symmetry Matrix. Whenever a creature with power equal to its toughness enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 1 if you do draw a card. Ooh. The Disciples of Gix. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Borg. Straight up. Straight up just Borging in here. When Disciples of Gix enters the battlefield, search your library for up to 3 artifact cards, put them into your graveyard, then shuffle. 2. The Combat Thresher. Double strike. When Combat Thresher enters the battlefield, draw a card. 3/3 for 7. It has double strike, I guess. Deathbloom Ritualist. It's pretty cool. Add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You got a Retro Ivory Tower. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may gain X life, where X is the number of cards in your hand minus 4. It's for 1. I like that. That's really good. The Power Stone token card. Yes. Add Mana. This mana can't be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. And on the back, secret layer ad. Boo. I can breathe. I can breathe. Some good cut. No. Stop it. Stop. You know, I'll put you on the stack behind then. You don't want to behave. Forward. They're trying to get up. They're too strong. They're too strong. Thank you again, Bolim, for gifting a tier 1 Subterreno. You've already had your shout out today. I'm sorry. You can have another one. A moral shout out for everyone not following Berlin. Click on his name in chat and check out his cool stream, but also check out Claire's cool stream as well. Everyone around here streamers. It's trying its hardest. Give it time. I think I'm going to put some of those cool cards in my deck. I am the most cool? Absolutely not. It would be a lot cooler if I had, you know, a Pixar server to to load all this stuff on. I didn't have to just do it on my baby 16 core. You know what? I'm not losing another life. Won't get caught again. Glue soak is a must. But also Berlin, tiny emote in my chat. No, you got Uno reversed, Berlin. Fully Uno reversed. Also, do you remember? Hey, look, I know it's not entirely relevant at this point in time. But what button was it? 5? 6? 0? There it is. I'm just really happy at how this turned out. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. And I'm really, like, come on, man. You can't tell me that this isn't cool. It's all done in the shade. I didn't think I could do scrolling text in a shader. I had very limited confidence in my ability to do scrolling text in a shader. But, you know what? Did it anyway. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's not that button. Is it that button? It is 0. It did come out really well. And I like the way it transitions like that. It's pretty rad. I lost a bunch of lives, didn't I? Even bigger than yellows because you guessed it, they contain a yellow. Oh wow. Is this okay? Are you causing? We'll close this one. Yes, we'll save all the assets. We'll close this one. Maybe it will help load this one a little bit faster. I don't have faith that it will, but hey, we can always pray. But yeah, corrosive glue, targeting strong, glue gunner, very powerful combination, because even if you miss the lads up front at the start of the mission, you'll get the stragglers with the corrosive burn through. Oh, you won't. You'll miss them entirely with the goo. Oh, for God's sake. Oi! I think if we put the tower here, it'll be able to cover like an arc A round of glue gunners? Maybe? I do wonder about this. It does look very much like it's crashed. But every time I think the Unreal Engine's crashed, it's just taking its time. I don't want to rush it because I don't want to corrupt the project files that I want to see. Because I want to see the project files. Cheeky yellow balloon. Exactly. Too cheeky yellow balloon. But meh. It is definitely doing something because I can't fast forward. Pop pop? No, no pop pop. No pop pop at all. Okay, I like it. I don't like this. I don't want to force close it. So I don't want to risk it turning into a potato. I don't want to brick it. Because I need to know. Oh no. Cheeky yellow balloon. Cheeky science. Look at all those science emojis. Look at all those great emotes you can get over at the science channel. Whoa. Whoa. Maybe it has actually just crashed. Maybe, maybe. System interrupts at 100%. That's me. That's me. Unreal Editor 14. Shader compile working. Ah. Yeah. Okay. You know, we can't close it because it's doing this. Who's using my memory? It is yeah, okay. So it is definitely working. We just have to wait for it, which is something that I didn't want to have to do because I want to be productive in this early segment. Ugh. This is frustrating. So I definitely feel a lot better though. Like genuinely feeling a lot better than I did previously. Ooh. $325 for corrosive. Well, this is eventful. I'm trying to think if there's another way of getting it. I don't think there is. I didn't take it like a top down, did I? Didn't take any good photographs of it. Only nice looking ones. There he is! Oi! Get absolutely sprunked. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Next we do this. Oh, my CPU is literally maxed out. So good. Oh wow, using 2 gig of memory, Google Chrome? What the fuck? Google Chrome is using 2 gig of memory, kids. Let this be a lesson to you. I don't know what the lesson is, but damn. I have plenty of RAM to go around. It's not RAM that's really an issue. Even the Unreal Engine's not using that much. It's just the test project's cached a bunch of assets, that's all. Like the shader compiler doesn't, it just needs some code beans really. I've unlocked 99 Operation Dartstorm. Oh wow, it's a B2. Wow. Ooh. I'm gonna just sneak this boy in here somewhere. Is that the best we're gonna do? We can bring it down, maybe. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Did I ever play Worms 3D? Yeah. Wait, which one? Because there was the Worms 3D, which was 3D graphics, but still traditional 2D Worms gameplay, and there was the Worms 3D, which was 3D gameplay and 3D graphics. Oh. Oh no! Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I thought it was really fun. I had, we didn't play it that often, but me and my friend really enjoyed the Worms games. Almost 4 gig of memory now, Google Chrome, please. Are you really? Are you gonna really do this to me, Google Chrome? Are you really gonna put my balls in a vice like this? Are you gonna make me close you? Oh, hey, 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 everybody stop it, did it? It finished. The 3D gameplay, yeah. I mean, I played both. I just wanted to know which one you were talking about. We don't need perspective. Sorry, we need our 4-up. Love the good old 4-up top. And we're measuring. Oh yeah, we're measuring from here to here. And remember, the units will be in centimeters. So we got Google Maps 97.5 from there to there, which is from there. Oh, that's there. Did you get that? Sorry. 105,000 centimeters. I found all my did I tell you I found all my posters? I feel like I did already. So the in-game island, that is not a pen. That is several components that look like a pen amassed together to fool me into thinking that it was a pen. It was not actually a pen. There was no pen inside it. There's just the body of the pen and the 2 caps. Can you believe? So the actual island is 97.3 meters wide, and our island is 1,000 meters wide, ostensibly. So let's say it's roughly approximate to 100 meters wide, and our island is 106,000 centimeters, which is 1060 meters, which is approximately 100 meters. So it's approximately 10 times bigger. Which, thank you for the 1 bit. Did you enjoy your 30 minutes? Whatever you were doing, however you were doing it. So the world is scaled up by a factor of 10. But the ants are scaled up by a factor of 20,000? How? A lot more than 10. Oh boy, it does look good, doesn't it? Oh Jesus! Like even when you get close to it and it looks a bit weird, it still looks nice. Like as a game, I'd not be happy. I'd not be unhappy playing a game that looks a bit like this, you know. But then again, I'm not old, and this is for baby kids, right? And I feel like I've been thinking about this a lot, right? I would be very content just sitting around in a video game that looks nice. But kids want to engage with an interactive environment. I remember being a baby and like wanting to do things in games like Zork Brand Inquisitor, not being able to, right? Wanted the freedom to touch and grab and squish things. Oh, it's nice. Thank you, Witchy. But we've got the information that we wanted, so we can stop playing balloons now, unfortunately, and continue with our work. I was a nightmare making that terrain, I can tell you. The spline mesh tool stuff and the spline mesh layer stuff for Unreal Engine is like, I get it, but I don't get it. Oh, my mouse is charged. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, cable. Fucking hate. Do you know, ever since I went to a wireless mouse, I don't think I'm going to be able to go back, kids. I don't think I'm going to be able to go back to a wired mouse after using after 2 wireless mice now. Like, I really enjoyed the Corsair Ironclaw. I enjoyed the shape of it, but some of the things were not good. Did I get the open world thingy to work? Yeah, it's loaded the level. Let's see. It's beautiful. It's glorious. Am I going to keep this open? Absolutely not. Sorry. Yeah, we did all that for basically nothing, I know. We're going to get rid of Chrome as well, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, you still cleaning up? FBX Test Project Unreal Engine 10? You're still taking up almost 6 gigabytes of memory. OG Skyrim open world, that's what you've wanted your whole youth. So I don't want to tell you anything about Open Skyrim. It's a mod that allows you to open the cities. It does break a lot of things, and it's not compatible with a lot of mods, especially things that like overhaul like the interior spaces of other places, which is a shame because it was a really ambitious project. Did it go? Did it finish? It finished. Excellent. Yeah, Open Skyrim was a cool mod idea, but it had numerous flaws which made it basically unserviceable. Just go frolic in the woods. Look, as much as I would like to encourage kids to just go frolic in the woods, I don't think that's conscionable. I don't think we're allowed to do that. At least not with adult supervision, registered adult supervision that they are allowed to be supervised by. Please. Please. But in terms of a video game, we need to make the game not just look nice, but also fun to be in. Right? Do you know what I mean? And it might be tricky. So we need... Tired, you've had a series of misfortunate events, but you're powering through. I like that you're powering through, Widget. That's strong. Vista Almar, height 984 meters. Distance from... Used to play in the woods all day as a kid? Wow. We didn't have that much woods around me when I was a kid. I've played in shrub. I climbed one tree. Man, they were good times. I remember this as well. There was a real definite moment, right? So I used to play with the neighbor, right? The neighbor's kid, obviously. We used to go out and we used to play together. And like there was some like pine trees, some conifers, some kind of non-shedding non-shedding tree, and he was always more of a Dell. What? And we used to climb the trees, and one day I was like, oh no, I don't want to do this. This is gross. It was like sap on the trees, and they were all like wet from rain. It was one like defining moment of my childhood when I was just like, I'd rejected nature as like, you know, like some people were just like, oh yeah, you can get dirty and then you can clean off. Go wrong with it. I was like, I don't want to do that. I won't say it held me back from a lot of things, but it became a preference, you know. Think back on it. I kind of like playing things like football or rugby. It's really muddy. It's disgusting. I don't like that. It's totally fine to enjoy playing football and rugby. And I did, one time, enjoy playing rugby. One time. But I don't think it was playing rugby that I enjoyed. It was being trusted with a position on like a semi important. It wasn't even that important, but it was a team. It was a formal team that wasn't like. I mean, it was forced enjoyment. But it was the level above forced enjoyment, where they took people who they thought were going to be good at the sport. Grew up in the late 80s and 90s. Not much to do but play outside. Didn't even have the internet till he was 14. Hey Reno, I didn't have the internet till I was 14. That was a lie. That's a big lie. I think we got the internet when I was 10, 9 and a half, maybe 10. Game world scale 10x. L open test. Good. No regions loaded yet. Good. Wait. When was the internet given to the public? 95, 94, 93, 90, 18, 1890s? Landscape. We don't want to be in landscape mode. Hold on. we need to get one of the graphics, don't we? We need to treat these. I really dislike the way the context menu for open with changes on Windows sometimes. Sometimes it'll be like open with and then you get a drop down and then it's just like there is no open with. Or it's open with one thing. You know? It's just an expense your dad didn't want all of this until 3 and it needed for school projects. Oh man. No, the internet's great. Internet was so good. I mean, just imagine being able to share ideas with people all around the globe basically instantly. Whoa. I'm still pretty angry that the NASA hype maps weren't as good resolution as this. The only thing is you can say you was born just a month over before 9/11. Witchit. You're a baby. Oh my god. Baby Witchit. I was in high school when that happened. Whoa. Oh my god. I'm so old. Did Krita even load? Hello? Did Krita just crash instantly? Which is a cute baby. Which is a very skillful baby. I don't know any babies that can do like 3D modeling. Back in my day, 3D modeling was reserved for Pixar employees only. I was only legally able to drink this year. Well, not in my country. Last year. Reno is older than me. Not by much. Not by much. A new version of Krita is available for download. 5.1.5. Bug fix, mainly important for Android and Chromium users. Good. Open. Did it do it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, panic. It's loading them. You had tonsillitis on your 21st birthday and you still drank. I am gonna withhold judgment. I didn't do anything special on my 21st birthday. I didn't do anything special on my 18th birthday. 22nd birthday was pretty wild. It's a pretty wild birthday. It's good. I think we're gonna take this, right? Kroppa. Your aunt unlocked your antibiotics in the toilet. She figured why not? Oh my god. Oh my god. too hot. Uveitis is a beige. I don't know what I'm doing. No. What? Whoa. Whoa. So I want that mountain range to be preserved, right? Anything kind of behind the mountain doesn't really matter. Like here. It'd be really nice if we had like an oblique, like so we could line it up across the coast here like that, but we don't. Do you know what? Can we go for like a 1.5? We'll just deal with it. You know what? The engine will automatically pad. The engine will automatically pad the landscape for us if we fuck it up. And I know that's not ideal. But it should be fun. Oh, no. Stop. Wait. Stop. Wait. Hang. Wait. Stop. So, the number of quads, the number of vertices relationship to the number of quads is going to be 4 in a single direction is going to be 2 plus 1. 2n plus 1 times 2. 4n plus 2. No. Yes. No. I mean, yes, but no. Like, the dimensions is going to be 2n plus 1, right? That's what it's... Oh, I've closed it. I closed it because it was eating my memory. Like this. We don't need any of this. Like all of this flat area, we just do not. We just do not need. And like the specific area around the level, definitely not. Omnom memory. That's right, Reno. We need Chrome back open again. Who would have thought? Not me. We got the history. Landscape technical guide. Here we go. Exo Drifter. It's about an hour away from starting the cuppa. How you doing? What is that emote? In order to make things easier, here are a number of sizes that maximize the area while minimizing the number of landscape components. 8129 by 4033. And surely we can use any combination of these two numbers. So if we... Hold on. If we don't crop, if we image, resize image to the 4033 wide, constrain, 4033. Okay, no. See what you did there, Krita? I see what you did there. How you doing, Exo? By the way. Mana's neck is always moving and grooving. It's true. You're doing okay today. Is that okay good or okay comment withheld? So the number of pixels is going to be the number of vertices, right? Scale image to a new size. I was wrong with you. Oh! So 4033 plus 2017 is 6050. Yo, 6050, yo. That's the one. We did it automatically without any maths. What am I working on today? I'm working on dealing with the Unreal Engine because it is the least cooperative thing on the planet. No, I'm kidding. We're learning today how to make an open world environment using the Unreal Engine world partition tool and landscapes. So we're going to import this as a height map, and we're going to use that height map to generate a terrain, and that terrain is going to be essentially a background object. So I don't know how practical this is from a performance point of view, but it's going to be the first step in learning how to deal with crap in the world outliner, because it's something that we need to do. Croppa, give me the croppa, So this is just height map data of the coastline of Costa Rica, and our game takes place, I think, if I'm not very much mistaken, right here. Am I wrong? I am wrong. Yes, it takes place right here. Wait, no, it takes place right. Oh no, it's happening again. Yeah, right here, I think. Because there's a little thing that pops out, and then there's a little thing. Well, I'm not a geographer, okay? I dropped geography as quick as I could. Costa Rica coast. Yeah, so there's that little jut, and it is directly above that. So our game takes place right there. Right there. So this is all going to be, you know, background fluff. Ah, shit. Would it have killed you to not have done that to me? I got this from an indie dev. I wasn't really an indie dev. It's from a website. Normal. Select inverse, delete, deselect. No. Or? X or? No. How about we just put it on normal? And then we delete the dark line. No one's gonna notice that tiny ripple in the terrain, I promise. It will disappear. Oh god. Woo, what a heckin' heck. God damn. It'll really, trust me, it'll really stand out if that catches the sun. Trust me, you'll notice. I don't care if it's kilometers away, you'll notice. Because when this gets blown up to real size, this won't be, you know, a small thing. Oh boy. I think I made it worse. Me? Snacks! How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm gonna merge those two together, and then I'm just gonna use the blur tool. I'm so sorry for wasting all your time doing all that hand painting. It was wrong. Blender basic. This could be good. How you feeling, Snacks? At work, you know how it be. I'm forgetting all my shoutouts here. Check out the Exo Drifter, please. Snacks, that includes you. You should be checking out Exo. Very good, very professional streamer. Oh, for God's sake. Am I less sick? I feel it a little bit. I feel a little bit less sick. Do you feel any less poor? I think I've run out of history. I've done such a bad. Oh no. Oh no. Blended knife edge. Oh, this is exactly not what I wanted. That was chaotic. Blend textured soft. Or teeny bit less more. Wait, hang on. And then just a little, just and then just a very, very slight little blurrisms. It's beautiful. It's like it was never. That was like it was never a line directly through my height map. File, export. This is going to be T. Coaster height map test 1. Don't need to store the alpha channel. There is no alpha transparent. Okay. So what was it saying about finding the ratio of the height of the thing? To calculate a custom height requires the use of a ratio to convert your custom height into the minus 256 to 256 range per use by Unreal. Since the height range is in total of 512 units, 256 to 0 is 256, 250 to 256 units is 256 units. Is a ratio of 1/512 0.001953125. We apply this first by converting our measurement to centimeters and multiplying by the ratio. Here is the example. There is the example. So we have our height. It's 984 meters, so 98,400 centimeters divided by 512, 192. Pepe math. That gives us a Z scale, sure, but it does not give us an X and Y scale. Okay, let's try it. 100. Let's call it 190. Let's call it 192 because the 984 is an overestimation of the size. Landscape. Where my landscape tool's at. Please. Please. Oh, there it is. Import from file. World partition grid size. Height map file. Height map resolution, yes. G. Asset archive, 2D, Antonia. Height maps. T. Coaster, Rica, M. That's you. Exclamation mark. Imported layer is not grayscale. Results in editor will not be consistent with the source file. Oh. Not 256 by 256 quads. It is 126 by 126 quads. It looks right. Kind of. Kind of actually doesn't look right, does it? Hey, flipping Y does nothing. Man, and why can't you be rich so you can just stay at home and watch me make rich into gifting me subs? It's a true struggle, and one that we can only overcome by shutting out. Oh, one day snacks, we will both be rich, and we will both be able to sit and watch each other become even more rich by gifting each other more subs. When is your dono stream? Snacks is doing a dono stream, everybody, and you need to take part because Snacks has got medical debt as much as I am owed in translation fees. It doesn't look right. You have yet to figure out the logistics. Yep. It doesn't look right. 192. Like, it's definitely generating us a cromulent, map. It just doesn't look right. Number of components. 12 by 18 sections. It needs to embiggen. It's not just that. $60.97 by $40.65. Okay. Did we not go through this? Quads per section. Oh, these are on a 63 quads per section. On a 4x4 components per section. So I should change this to 63. It's still wrong. It's still wrong. Shut up. Shut up, Unreal. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that does look better though, doesn't it? That does look better. We need to make Z 10 times bigger, right? sorry, I didn't do that. You didn't see that happen. Like, the whole thing needs to be scaled, right? Right? Am I right? Am I wrong? This does look a whole lot better. This looks like we need a giant camera speed to get around it. But that doesn't look... I don't want to say that doesn't look big enough. On both? Uh-oh. Did I say something? Uh-oh. 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 let's just have a cheeky look at the creek. Yeah, so there's the bit in the middle there which is raised. There's the bit at the bottom there which is raised. Represent bit at the bottom that's raised, bit in the middle that's raised. Coastline which is basically flat, non-existent. Exodrifter, thank you for the lurk. Welcome to the lurk channel, where people can lurk and work. It just looks very aggressive. I guess it's only doing like the edges of the quads that it can see. How big is a landscape, right? How big is the landscape, and how far off the coast are we? Both right and wrong. Oh. Google Maps, Google Maps, Google Maps, Google Maps, Google Maps. I wonder why it's locked on to the UK when every time I open Google Maps, hello, I scroll into Costa Rica. Costa Rica, Costa Rica, Costa Rica, Rica, Rica. It's Costa Rica, Rica, Rica. Hey, oh, hey, oh, terrain. Hello. So this, that's the bit in the middle, that's the bit at the bottom, right? Yay, nay. Yes? Yeah, it's that and that, right? So this is at the bottom of our map. So we want to measure a distance from there, I guess, to Santa Elena. It's at 30 kilometers. Google knows where I am. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shh. So that's the bit of the coastline that dips in. Playa Los Paragos. Or is it Tamarindo? Is it Los Pagos or is it Tamarindo? I need an answer now. Shit. Costa Rica really isn't that big. 60 kilometers wide? You probably just hike that. I mean, you might not want to. It's full of bugs. I've seen the rainforests. I've seen the mountain trails. But there's a highway that goes all the way through, the 150. Look. All the way through the mountains. From Samara to Nicoya. That's not where I thought Gaza was. Not gonna lie. So how big is an unreal landscape? Chart labels below sizes of default Unreal Engine landscapes in kilometers and miles. Probably mistaken with Gaza in the Middle East. It's a thank you. Hi. Lucky, enjoy your worky snacks if you can. If you can. Yes, it was. I was mistaking it for Gaza in the Middle East. Yes, Gaza is an area of contested land between Israel and Palestine. It was a funny joke. Come on. I tried my hardest when I saw that. Please. Here we go. Real-world equivalent sizes of the default landscapes in Unreal Engine. I was looking for a guide of the equivalent real-world size of the landscapes in Unreal Engine, going by its default size, not being able to find one, so I've created one below. These measurements apply to the same Unreal Engine 5 as Unreal Engine 4. The chart shows the size of Unreal Engine landscapes in kilometers and miles. All default landscape tiles are square. To work out its total area, you need to square its height or width value. 56 meters squared is 3,136 meters total area. All measurements in the table width. Let me see. A component can have one or two sections. Image below is the default selection one, but 2 doubles the overall quads. Yes, actually 2 quadruples the overall quads because it's too wide, too tall. Thank you, Witcher, for your look. Enjoy your class. Thank you, Psycho, for the applause. Brain time, engage time. Yeah, I'm finding it a lot easier to think, and I know I never thought I'd say this, but like one of the things about having the coronavirus was just like people who have not had the coronavirus won't know, but like the brain fog is the worst part for me. I'm sure it wasn't the worst part for some people. How do Hugh? How you do, Hugh? What's going on, Hugh? Hugh. Landscapes are made of quads that are 1 UU, Unreal Unit. For some reason, landscapes are scaled by 100x. That means 1 UU unit is 1 meter per quad. Or if you're thinking in real-world terms, 1 centimeter is 100 centimeters. No, but yes. Okay, so by default, landscapes are 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter increments, right? And that is fine. But that means that our landscape needs to be absolutely gargantuan. So if we go back to Qatar, we've measured from here to here, and that's 30 kilometers, right? But our landscape is from here to here, right? The center of the ocean, or I guess from here to here, if we can pinpoint those two locations. There to there, and there to there. But it's a ratio, right? So if we get the height or the width, we'll know the width from the height because it's a ratio, because they are the same size. We just need to scale them by the same size because they're going to be equal, right? Because we've imported these as tiles already. Height map. Swish. So we just need to measure from this part of Costa Rica to this part of Costa Rica, and we'll be golden. Google Maps. And we just need to find out where those parts are. That is the problem. Can we turn... can we... Oh, right, okay. Shit, yeah. Can I turn the topographicality off? Show me. I don't want to show imagery. I want to turn all this shit off. I want to turn all the... So this is Santa Elena, which is... So that's that curvy bit there. I saw that just a second ago. Don't fuck with me, Google Maps. This? Pilas Blancas? So there's a river, right? I don't think being able to pinpoint an exact location inside the ocean was ever going to be a useful skill for me. There's 2 rivers coming to meet. I don't see any rivers here. Oh wait, 2 rivers coming to meet in Nosara. 2 rivers coming to meet in Nosara, San Juanillo. So San Juanillo's here. Yeah, somewhere here. These are... There it is. There's a little bit that juts out. Hold on. A little bit that juts out. San Juanillo is here. 2 rivers meet. It doesn't have to be massively exact, but I'm gonna guess that it's about 60 kilometers wide and 40 kilometers tall, which is huge. But 1 river, Second river. There's a road over them, which is really throwing me off. Maybe the satellite imagery would be better. It's worse. It's worse. Oh, I see a river, though. Okay, so I guess there's a river over it. Who knew? I mean, a bridge over it. So here, and that's like right at the bottom of the image, right? That's like this. Santa Elena. Oh, it is exactly the curve of the inside of Santa Elena. So it's like here, right? Do we have that river? We do not have that river. So it's the back face of Santa Elena, right here. And that goes... So we get one curve, and then we get a dip, and then it's just in the bottom corner of that elbow. So Santa Elena, swoop, right here. Measure a distance, and it goes out to approximately here? Does that look right to you? Fine at Hugh, okay in Hugh, alright in Hugh. He's stuck in a loop. He's stuck in a loop. Does that look like 40 kilometers? 40 kilometers by 25 kilometers? 40 kilometers by 31.66666 kilometers. 45 by 30 kilometers. Does that look right? Santa Elena to... I think it could be less than 45. Is it Los Pargos that we... Oh shit. Stop, just clear measurement. Just stop. It's really hard to tell what we did up here, but we can try and figure out what it's parallel to. So we have this big mountain range here, which is this. So it's just the top of this. Yeah, so it is Los Pargos that we have stopped at. And it looks like we have the exact coastline of Los Pargos in that corner, right? That's what we were aiming for. And then we have that mountain range, and then a valley, and then just the start of a hill above it. So we have that mountain range, valley, and then just the start of a hill above it. So if we measure distance from there to the coastline of Los Pargos, right about there, 38 kilometers. So maybe if we call it 40, are we there yet? No. If we call it 40, I think we'll be golden. I've lost my post-it notes again. I like using them for quick working because they're very small. They're like a tiny notepad. So it's 1 by 1.5, 1 alpha by 1.5 alpha. 1.5 alpha is equal to 40 kilometers. So 1 alpha is equal to 40 over 1.5, which is like 28. $26 and a sixth. Can we call it 27? It's 26.6 recurring. Add 2 kilometers of flat ocean to make the 40. Yeah, I know. I just think my measuring is skew-if because, I mean, like, how am I going to know if any of this is actually accurate? Like, you can't even see the coastline on this map. You know what I mean? Like, it's just an abyss. And, like, all this is very wishy-washy. It's really hard to actually pinpoint a geological structure from a topographical map. The thing I do like, though, is that there is a gentle slope, and it looks like a gradient down the rivers. It's really great. So I'm just going to ballpark it, okay? I'm going to say it's 40 kilometers wide. The whole terrain is 40 km. And then we've got to understand how many components that we have and how many sections in each component. So we have 2x2 sections, which means each component is 2 meters wide. And we have a 24x16. 22, oh, for God's sake. 2 times 24 times 16. So we have, to begin with, at scale 100, we have 24 meters by 16 meters, right? No? No. We have 48 meters by 32 meters. 48 meters by 32 meters. Because it's components, right? And then the number of components and the number of sections, and each section is 1 meter square, right? This is going to end up with the island being half the size, and I'm going to have royally fucked this up. I can feel it coming. What am I doing? I'm stealing the coastline of Costa Rica. I'm like Gru. Just think of me like Gru. This is another problem. 127 by 127 quads in a section. Overall resolution in vertices. Next, the moon. Right. So we have to find a scale value that satisfies the increase from 48 meters to 40 kilometers. So 40,000 divided by 48. Why do I have two calculators open? 40 divided by 48. 833 and a third. Let's call it 834? No. 83,333. Is that right? Is that doesn't? I'm freaking out, kids. I need support. This seems extremely sketchy. This seems like it's absolutely gargantuan. Something, the kind of thing that you wouldn't want to actually put in a video game. I'm starting to freak out. Deep breath. Deep breath. Yeah, and then we times it by 100. Yeah, 83,333. That's what the doctor ordered. 83333. 83333. Look at that. It's gotten so stretched out, it looks almost orthographic. Our max camera speed cannot deal with it. Our draw distance cannot deal with it. You can do it. I think I may have messed this up entirely. $83,333. The maths checks out, I guess. Because it's in... Because it's got a base scale of times 100, right? It also has to be 10 times that. See, that's the real world size, but the game map is 10 times that. Now I'm worrying even more. We can always just delete it and start again. Oh. I was like, why isn't he doing anything? So, welcome to Game Dev, everybody, where nothing is certain and everything is horrible all the time. This is so good. This is beyond good. Oh! Hold on, kids. He's trying his hardest. You've been wanting to make a height map globe. Hugh, by the way, NASA provide very low resolution height maps for the globe. They have them on the website. You don't even need to credit NASA, but they would appreciate it if you did credit them. You know, if you wanted to, it's working. It's sandbagging my PC. Yes. And then we click no. Let's just get rid of as much stuff that we don't need as possible. Oh, it flashed. See, I can. How many kilometers by how many kilometers? I think that's just the total region size. It's fine. What is this soup that we've acquired, by the way? Location and scale. I guess it needs to be at 1920 on the Z. This is some... landscape mode. Just manage. I don't want to sculpt on it. Uh-huh. Uh, um, yeah. Three, 3. Yeah, that looks good. What is this plane though? Can you move it up? Maybe a little bit. We can't. Island. Don't even with your smart, your double talking jive. Where am I? Which direction am I facing? The sun. The sun will save me. So it kind of worked. Got ourselves a very low poly Costa Rica. That's just the mountain range in the middle, though. And there's something gone wrong with the fucking shit. Is it the exponential height fog? It is. Is it the sky atmosphere? It could be. Oh. I was hoping we would have gotten rid of all the noise at the coastline. Shit. You wasn't even trying to be smart or look cool anyway? Yeah, it did kind of look cool, didn't it? I don't know, the scam atmosphere's all the way down there. Pushing me off, that's what it's doing. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this is a problem. I don't know how you got like a real hard black line across the bottom here. And then it decided it just didn't want to do that anymore. Have I done something wrong with the maths? I feel like I've done something wrong with the maths. So this is 0, right? This is sea level. Just about. Maybe if we smooth. Maybe if we get a brush and then if we go to landscape mode and we get a sculpt mode. Oh my god, it's 5:30. Height map artifact, yeah. Flatten target. Why is the brush so small? Is that going up? Okay, never mind. Genetics. I want a bigger brush, friends. Maybe a little bit of fall off. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure this is where the game takes place, right? Yeah. Whoop. Let's confirm that in Creator. I have closed the Creator file. Excellent. But we have this lovely image here. Okay. I'm going to use that topographical map of Costa Rica to find what we're looking at. Yeah. It's very crinkly, isn't it? It's a lot crinklier in the game engine than it is on the actual map. Not gonna lie. Kind of scary. You'd think it'd be easy to see, but it's not. I'm pretty sure this is the outcropping just before it. Yeah, that's the one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some stupid stuff. Place actors. We're gonna place an actor. Place actor. Basic, just a cube. Slap him down there. Zoom in on that cube. Oh, all right, okay. Oh, okay. So that's a 1 meter cube, right? So if we 400. Now 400 meter cube. It keeps snowing. A true shame. Then we're going to duplicate this. No, we're not, apparently, because I can't hold the Alt key. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to set this guy's position to 0, 0, 0. And then we're going to grab this. And we're going to put its coordinates inverted into the landscape's coordinates. So they're all minus. That's easy enough. And once it finishes lagging, we should be able to focus on cube 2, and the landscape should be under it, but it isn't. It's gone. Fantastic. The landscape is no longer rendering. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Okay, the landscape is actually somewhat closer to the height fog now. You're at 0, 0, 0. Okay, you are at the top corner of the landscape. The landscape is also at the top corner of the landscape. Bottom corner of the landscape. Which means cube 1. Oh, yeah. The top corner of the landscape is the top left. Oops. It's the top left of the thing. So if we get cube, we just delete cube 1. And we just drag another cube in. So yeah, we still need to put the negative of these in to the landscape, right? So if we copy that and we put in minus 957390, it should bring it the other way over, right? And then if we go to the landscape and we put minus 26865850 down, oh god, what's going on here? I won't even ask. And then we go to cube 2 and we focus on it. This should be over directly where we want our level to be, or close enough. And that's at 0, 0, 0. And then we should be able to And in the landscape, we need to bring it up 3,000 on the Z. $4,000 on the Z. $7,000 on the Z. I get the distinct feeling that changing the Z of the landscape isn't changing the Z of the landscape. So oh, it is, but barely. Are we... Do we need to do it on a factor of 10 then? Hold on. Do the brain work. Do the brain work. 20,000? Roughly. 19,200 specifically. The cube should be entirely obscured then. Interesting. Nothing happened. 38,000. It is definitely moving. $192,000. It is definitely moving. Ah, here we go. 384,000. I was at 491,520. 491,520. Oh, that's the wrong thing. $491,500. Oh, 320. And that, the cube should just sit on the top. Clever! How you doing? How you feeling? Welcome in. Oh, it's half consumed, but... Claire spends too much time with the bots. It's getting close to copper. I know, but I want to do this. $490,000. 489,500. Really moving it down 500 units should 100% clear the cube. The cube should only be 400 units big. Unless that's a 256 unit cube that I've dragged in, not a 100 unit cube. Just reminding me, no worries. I get the feeling this is the wrong scale anyway. No, that is 100 by 100 by 100. So that's a meter cube, totally fine. And it's 400 meters on each dimension, scale 400. I can get you, man. Really? What? Oh, yeah, 400,000, of course. No. $501,000. $510,000? Yeah, we're getting something now. Can we get a side view on this thing? It's a little bit short, isn't it? Is this it? 600,000. Needs to be bigger than that. About 1.5 times. Is that a coincidence? Is that a coincidence that it needs to be 1.5 times bigger? Close enough. It might be a little bit too big now. The landscape needs to go up another 750,000. Ah, piss! The scales were locked. I did not see that the scales were locked. Edit. Undo history. Cell location. Yeah. So that needs to be what, 19, 20. Scale it back to what it was before. Unlock it. Rescale it back to what we wanted it to be in the height. Got our lads. We got the place where our island's gonna be. You know, it's really hard to get an idea of how big things are, but this is a 400-meter tall cube, right? So this is like a skyscraper. I'd say the view inland was okay. So it's a bit foggy. Is there a distance fog thing that's going on? Sky atmosphere, isn't it? No collision. No overlap events. No overlap events. Update. Update overlap methods during level streaming. Never update. Update. Default during level streaming. Only update. Movable. Advanced. Relevant for level bounds. Nope. Rendering. Static lighting log 2. Static lighting resolution 1. Cast shadow. Light mask light mask setting. Rendering. Streaming. Runtime grid. Spatially loaded. Landscape details. It's not enjoying that. Very good. Cuppa. Alright, we're back. Got another little shard of biscuit to consume, but we're back. You can see it, can't you? It looks good though. If we're here and we look along the coast, we can't see that bit that kind of juts out over there, which is good. And the bits that were going crazy have calmed themselves down. They have been de-height mapified. Oh wow. That is low resolution. It looks good from a distance though, and that's all that matters. Right? It just needs to, you know, from this kind of a distance it needs to look okay. The local coastline, I think we'll redo ourselves. Let me just like idiot check, right? Can I not focus it? Can I not? That's 400 meters wide. It's 400 meters cube. So how big are the tiles for the landscape? Like if we just zoom all the way out, go out to here, get rid of all the ocean stuff, right? So actually the second question is it okay to just delete landscape tiles? Unreal Engine, is it okay to delete landscape tiles? Developing a mod for the game Squad, Unreal 4.21.23.1. Orange jungle landscape with 16 square kilometers, 465 resolution landscape, and most 250. Current plans to take an 8129812924 so landscape 20. Delete components down to 256 and create a static mesh of the height map of my full landscape and fill in the deleted components with static mesh equivalent. Cut out from the aforementioned full landscape static mesh. The idea is to have a super dense jungle which will be unable to be maneuvered through by ground troops. So my plan is being static mesh of triple canopy tree cover with no modeled ground. But it can be flown over with helicopters and maybe much lava, 64 square kilometers. Is this idea performance viable? Not seeing any benefits so far. Well, trimming an 8129 by 8129 1024 component landscape down to 256 components with a combined surface area total to 4065 by 4065 resolution landscape give the same performance as the landscape that was originally imported as a square 4065 465 256 component landscape pretty much. The non-square landscape that's missing components in the center cause issues. Know how the landscape coordinates node work in the situation. Coordinates would be as if components were present. Remove landscapes with this one hot tip in Unreal Engine 5. To have non-rectangular landscape tiles. How to cut terrain to non-square objects. I'm making game flying island-based terrain, island-based ultimate starter kit from Unreal Engine 5. It's on Reddit. Shield your eyes, children. This might get rowdy. Use the landscape visibility tool to draw the shape you're looking for. Landscape visibility tool. Landscape visibility tool. Docs to Unreal. Using the visibility tool. Landscape physical material needs to be rebuilt. Damn, that looks janky. Left click adds the visibility, making the landscape invisible, removes the visibility, making the landscape invisible again. Oh, I see. They put a hole in the landscape and they replace it with the static mesh of a crater, I guess. It's kind of cool. Using the opacity max to create a hole. So you can create a hole, but that doesn't really give us any benefits, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the landscape tool. We are going to select our landscape. We're going to delete all the landscape tiles that we do not need. Delete components from the landscape, leaving a hole. There's plenty of components that we can get rid of here. So for one, boy, I wish this was a little bit easier to see. Is my computer gonna complain every time I delete one of these? Okay. Oh my god, where am I? Okay, note to self: do not move while it's trying to do something. We're gonna delete all of the landscape tiles that border with the sea. All the landscape tiles that go into the sea, right? Because there's no data there, right? It's junk. Right. These as well, maybe? I feel like we could probably take out this whole edge and it would be fine. It would make the landscape a little bit shorter too. Just want to see if I can see that. Like from here, can I see that cube? And I kind of can. So I'm kind of going to leave it. So this is... It's not strictly for performance. Like it will help performance. Ooh, that looks very dodgy. Look at that! It just turns into a nothing over there. Oh boy, I thought the coastline fell away a lot sharper than this. Like it'd be great if we could just lower this terrain here. So we'll lower that terrain there. Fuck it. Which means we can probably get rid of this as well as a bonus. That one, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one's cutting a bit close to the old shoreline. And then we're going to get rid of all the terrain in this basin because you can't see it. So, are we going to get rid of all the terrain in the basin? Like, we're not going to have a 40 kilometers away long shot of the game. And, like, I'm not being silly. We're not doing that, okay? We'll get rid of the terrain in the basin. So, like, what? Directly behind these hills? Like, if I stand here, I can't see that cube. It can go. Is that cube even rendering today? That cube is not rendering today. Where is he? Here he is. Yeah, we can get rid of all this. And don't cry, kids. We can always re-import it if we want it again. We can always retrieve that which has been lost. It's pretty satisfying actually just to see a big old chunk taken out of the landscape like that. See, ideally, what we want to do is have this, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. like having it rendered low poly in a 2D skybox and a 3D skybox style thing. But I feel like this is a lot higher poly than most 3D skyboxes are wanting. A lot bigger too, and a lot more lighting information. That's the real killer. Like the fact that it's got all this lighting information. It's not just a bunch of cards. But I'm sure it'll be fun. Like if we give it a real simple material, I'm sure it'll be fun. Guarantee we can't see like any of this. Yeah. I think we can see this hill, so I'm gonna leave that hill in. Where's my cube? Where's my cube? Yeah, we can see that. We can see that hill on the right. So I'll leave all that in. But like basically all of this can go. Why I'm kind of scared about deleting it. I don't know why. Don't ask me why I'm scared. Like I said, we can just re-import it if it goes sideways. Right? Right, kids? And then should we get rid of this lowlands area here? Is it even worth it at this point? I think it'll be fine. See, I don't want to delete anything where it falls away here, but like this bit in the middle here could be, it's fair, it's probably fair game. And probably is fair game actually. True woo woo. Do you know what else is true? How hard Irish John Games works on his projects. Shout out Irish John Games. Oh, I am a typing machine today. I really need to get rid of all this rubbish. I think we can actually get rid of that. Like this in here. Because the play area is... Show me the play area. There. So from the play area, it falls away there, but that is entirely encapsulated. So this could go. We could probably come a lot closer up on this mountain range. I'm just thinking about the poor Nintendo Switch that has to deal with this scenario. I know a lot of indie game developers are like, they make these really small games. They make these really small, easy to run games for people who have small and easy to run PCs, and that's great. And I think I might be the odd one out in indie developers, I seem to automatically have this magic ability to do too much AAA dev stuff. Oh yeah, we can use Megascan's assets with Brazilians of triangles. Sorry, Costa Ricans of triangles. That made you look. It was a funny joke. Let me have this one. That was kind of dangerous. That bit there. I'm scared. Can I go back and not delete that one? I want to delete that one though. You know what? As sketchy as that looks, I think we can. I don't think there's any front-facing stuff there. AAA, you say? It was pretty good. What? I only make D-Cell games, sorry. Claire, what do you think? It's the mountain line. Mountain line. It's the hill line of Costa Rica. 40 kilometers. Nice. What? I only make 9-volt battery games. Why can't you redeem nice? You are literally redeeming nice right now. Lol, okay. Doesn't show up in chat. I think we can get that one, maybe not. This one I think we can get rid of. We can just pretend that bit of coastline doesn't exist. It's fine. What's that? I think that's meant to be sea anyway. That's a problem. And we got to get rid of this one anyway because that's the play zone. Tell the wind to stop, like immediately, post haste. Now. Wind, I command thee. Enough of this. They're poor Californians. They don't know what to do when there's wind. Yeah, you literally can't see anything past that mountain. We could delete all this, but I'm scared to. Mathiche, welcome back. How you feeling? Let's check the nanite visualization. Oh, we can enable nanite on the landscape. Oh, okay. Don't then. Don't show me the nanite visualization. Fuck's sake. Don't tell me I need another update. Do not. You will have to perform this wind warding every 15 minutes for the duration, thank you. Oh god. I don't know, we could... I'm gonna get rid of that anyway because it's in the way. Surviving on 2 hours of sleep somehow. How's everyone else doing? Yeah, I'm surviving on more than 2 hours sleep, so I'm doing pretty good. I just had some really nice hummus actually. Just fucking banging. See, I don't want to. See, the play area is literally this, right? I want to delete this whole thing just for this. You know what I mean? Because theoretically, hear me out. theoretically, we're getting theoretical now. We want the play area to be its own. We want the play area to be its own landscape, yeah. Right? We want the play area to be its own landscape, but the play area is tiny. Like compared to what we've just made, the play area is minuscule. Right? This. And compared to what we're about to delete, the play area is tiny, right? That's a 400 meters cubed cube that we're looking at there. That white speck. This is a 40-kilometer stretch of land blown up 10x. Costa Rica, by the way, everybody. If you've never seen Costa Rica from the sky, there aren't holes in the real Costa Rica, I promise. But this is a little segment next to the Playa San Juanillo. Why am I doing this to myself? Because, Claire, we have to learn how to use the tools in order to use the tools, and we have to use the tools when using this. When we're in this profession, right? We're in this profession, so we need to have the tools and we need to know how to use the tools. And right now, I don't know how to use the tools. So today we are learning how to use one of the tools, which is world partition. World partition will allow us to have gargantuan maps. Not this one, apparently, but other maps. Don't talk to you. You don't do similar things. You sir, thank you, lol. What? I'm so confused. You spend much time doing a thing. Yeah, you spend much time doing a thing. I spend much. Everybody spends a lot of time doing a thing and then redoing a thing. That's what we do. That's how you get better at things. But right now, you can see the gameplay area is down here. All this geolocation data is literally just for background mountains, okay? And I know that seems ridiculous. I know it seems wildly superfluous, but it gives us a test plane. So this is the mountain that blocks all of our views. Everything behind this can get deleted, actually. All of this can get absolutely destroyed. There's far too much. There isn't, though. You can see a really long distance. Not just in video games, in real life. There's not far too much mountains. But I think we can safely do away with all of this. I don't want to, but it says we can. So there's one thing having a lot of nice detail, and there's another thing having that detail represented in an efficient way. And when making a video game, you have to not be scared about having things just be an abyss sometimes. Abysses are one of the core principles of the video game industry, where you don't have any room to do a real nice sculpt of like a hill, that you just obscure the vision of the hill with a mountain and then abyss. So a lot of this is going to be remain drawn, right? Which is not what we want. We want it to not be drawn, and it can't be drawn if it doesn't exist. So presto. Easy fix. Get rid of this one as well because it's annoying me. And not that one. Yeah, that one. So the fewer tiles we have in a landscape, the more efficiently we can render the landscape, right? The easier it is for the PC to load the landscape because there's fewer tiles to load. I really think that looks horrible down that side, but it is what it is. Like, it just ends. We should have taken a snap of the landscape that was slightly further down the coast. Because, like, I don't think we need that up there. Like this. What's this? Huh? There's a goddamn estuary and a shit going on up here that isn't represented. I don't know. It is what it is. So we're just chipping away at the back of the mountains to get ourselves a slightly less mountainous set of mountains for our mountains. And there's a beautiful moment where we don't have any fog, but we do have lighting. And it's gone. It's gone. We've lost it. Oh, there it is. Just there. Where we can see the beautiful hills. And there's no fog. So my question is right now, are we going to paint this with the visibility mask where the level is and just have, you know, the coastline there? Because this doesn't affect collision. There's no collision on this landscape. Another thing which allows us to increase the performance by never considering that it could be stepped on, not updating when it gets overlapped or anything like that, means it's purely static. In fact, the second thing we can do is we can leave landscape mode, because I think we've hey, nice. See, that looks way nicer. Does that not look way nicer? Ignore the fact that it says 507 by 537 kilometers. It's normal. Things can be big and not take up a lot of space. The problem about things being big is that I don't know where I was going with that one, but I'm sure there is a problem. So you can actually see the small outline of Playa San Juanillo right there. It's got the bit that juts out this way, the bit that juts out this way, and it's got the two beaches that come out this way. I don't know why it's upside down. That's my only question. Why is it upside down? So, yeah, a few things that we gotta do is we gotta level out the coastline, because the coastline's got some weird aberrations to it, like this, which I don't think is meant to exist. And we've got to decide how we're gonna handle this area, because our playable area is right on the edge of this, right? So our playable area is here. And I wonder if the coastline near to us is too disgusting looking. You know, it's fine for the really distant stuff. The mountains. It's fine for that, but I wonder if like the close-up stuff, like the three, like the immediate this and its immediate neighbors, if it's too low res, and if we should have a higher res import for the coastline. And I worry, because without doing a large amount of maths and a large amount of hand fitting, basically won't happen. I don't really want to generate more coastline. Maybe we can do something like a vertex interpolator. Like, I don't mind about the stuff that's very far away, because, you know, the steps aggregate into a smooth definition of form. It's the fucking world, oh my god. That's right, Witcher. It's the world. The real world. Costa Rica. The Rican coast. See, I want to basically delete everything that's leading into the sea. I want to add a sea. And I want to make sure that even if you go up, like, what's this? This is like 3-4 kilometers off the floor. This is going to be our, like, max height, I guess. And it looks totally fine from here. Looks really good though. Like the fog is convincing. I appreciate that. But yeah, as for the detail terrain close up, I don't know. Like, how far away do you have to be for this to start looking good? Like, definitely not the immediate zone. So it might be worthwhile making a slightly higher detail terrain for the local, like, 3x or 2x or however by it is. And then it might be worth having a subsequent hole in that where the play area is. Details. 2x2 subsections, 1x1 foot. Resolution, landscape count 25. Total component count 254. Overall resolution to 697 by 4065. Allows artists to adjust the distance by textures using UV0 streamed in and out. One is the default, while higher values increases the streamed in resolution. Values less than 0 from legacy content or code changes. Allows overriding the landscape bounds. Useful if you distort the landscape with world position offset, for example. Extension value in the negative z-axis, positive value increases bound size. Note this is going to be overridden per component. And the component is selected, the component selection tool. Wow. Oi, oi, oi. Almanzo Bean, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. You may receive a shout out as well. Oh, fellow VTuber, artist. Very, very good streams. Very nice energy in the streams. Thank you for stopping by. What are we doing here anyway? Were we on delete mode? We were looking at the landscape. We are on delete mode. Congratulations. So I'm thinking like this kind of area gets punched out. No mana, please. No, thank you. You're welcome. Everyone's welcome. Especially content creators. Content creatures. Do you know what? I'm gonna get a little bit cutthroat with these coastline lads. I think it's totally fine to get rid of that one. I know it comes close to the actual Earth, but it's fine. We're gonna get rid of that one because it's part of the coastline that we're gonna have to remodel anyway. We're gonna get rid of see, it's a little bit too far away to see. It's a little bit too far away to see if it's good or not. You know what I mean? This one, however, is not too far away to see. Difficult decisions. Get rid of that one as well. That's it. It's beautiful. It's really messing with me, the scale, because we can like zip in and out of this like it's nothing, but it's huge. You know? I keep forgetting that this isn't the default cube size. Hold on, let me just let me just put a default cube next to it. There he is. Where is he? Where is he, huh? Don't you ever talk to me or my son ever again. You can't even see it. Oh my god. Baby cube. Actually, it's a fully grown cube. This one's just ginormous. Ontogeny. What? That sounds. What? Sounds like a very dangerous word. If I woke up and saw a giant white cube outside your window, you'd join its religion? Absolutely. Especially if it was on a nice beach in Costa Rica. Puerto Rico. Sorry, it's been a long day. Whoa! Enough of that Unreal Engine. Selection mode. We can go to landscape. We can go to details, and we can go to nanite. This is where I'm. I clicked it. Oh, I absolutely clicked it. This is where I worry. Well, nanite is enabled. Rebuilds the nanite mesh representation of the landscape data. Rebuild. Why not? Rebuilding nanite landscape meshes. Yes, do it. I dare you. Please. Please do it. Please do it today. Oh god. 0 of 24. Oh god. This is why we play balloons. Balloons get played when stuff like this happens. Oh god. Ooh. 2 of 24. Speaking of Puerto Rico, is it even close to Costa Rica? Like, I don't do geography. We're gonna do maps again. We're gonna do maps again. We're gonna do maps again. Thank you. Puerto Rico. It's not even spelled the same. What is wrong with it? It's an island? It's an island? It is nowhere near. It's thousands of miles away. Measure. 2,131 kilometers. Wow, I didn't know Cuba was that big. Cuba's the size of Florida. What the hell? No way. No way is Cuba the same size as Florida. That seems like fake news to me. Someone's edited this map. It's definitely edited. Oh, palm trees. Great ocean. Alright, Cuba. Windward time, please, magic. Ayo, wind. Get the fuck out of here. So my question is the map too big now? Nice picture. Nice Google Earth. This is wildly misleading. We still have the search for Puerto Rico on the sidebar, but we're looking at Costa Rica. Get out of here. Get. This area, 31 degrees. I would die. I don't know, actually. Recently I've been feeling the cold more. Maybe I wouldn't die. Maybe I'd find it nice. But last time it was 30-something degrees. I was at work, and it was so warm that the adhesive backing on one of the posters on the wall melted, and it fell off the wall. It was never put back up. Was that the summer of 2020? Summer of 2019? I think it was the summer of 2020. It could have been the summer of 2019. I don't know. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. So, this is a very small beach, right? So from here to here, about 100 meters. From there to the Paddle and Tour Visitor Center, which is the full extent of the map, is 300 meters. From there to the very tippy top of the island is 800 meters. Hang in there, kitty poster. What? Hold on. No measurement. We'll measure from the tip of the island to the visitor center, right? It's about 300 meters, all right? Let's make a 3-kilometer cube. And I promise, imagery copyright Airbooks, Maxar Technologies, map data copyright 2023. Not copyright Google? Yes, copyright Google. Because Google copyrighted all over the web. But also copyright Airbus. What? Okay. Yeah, we can't use the engine right now because it's still doing this. It's still up to its old shit. It's building the nanite mesh data. Speaking of nanite mesh data, do you know who never builds them nanite mesh data? Cutie Kitty. So they don't use Unreal Engine 5. Write their own engine. Do their own source. It's very impressive. And you should check them out. It's 8:30. It's in the night. It's getting late. I did everything else to follow that with. We've only got 5 meshes left to go though, so it should be gravy, right? Right, kids? Big gravitudes. I can't believe there's only 24 meshes though. Isn't this like a 48 by 32 thing? The poster in my workplace that fell. Oh. Glorious nanite terrain mesh. Did you see that? Whoa! So nanite's definitely still working. Lumen isn't working. Lumen's gone. Where's the rest of my goddamn landscape? Hey! Nanite just came in and just stole all my meshes. I'm meshless. Oh, did it finally update the goddamn texture? Oh, I asked you to do that hours ago. I've saved and closed since then. Unreal. Jern going live notification, just get the spit out of you. Jern's gone live? Whoa. Well, do you know who's always live when Jern goes live? If I can type, please. It's Clayman. Of course. Needs no introduction, but I'm going to introduce him anyway. The developer behind Epic Hero Game, wishlist on Steam. And a very friendly streamer he is too, from Finland. If you've ever been to Finland, you'll know. If you haven't been to Finland, well, put it on your bucket list. I am putting it on my bucket list. So, I was thinking about applying. So, there's a thing. You saw it, Reno, right? You saw it in the Discord. There's a thing where you can apply to be a panel host at TwitchCon, and they will pay for your ticket. You will not have to buy your ticket. And that scares me. One, am I going to be able to afford to go to TwitchCon? The hell. Two, could I get a free ticket to go to TwitchCon by being a panel member? Three, what in the fuck panel am I going to be paneling at TwitchCon? Oh. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like the opposite of good. Preparing static meshes. You're slipping out soon? Alright, Club. Well, thanks for slipping in for as long as you did. Have a nice evening. Wherever you're going, whatever you're doing. And I'm sure I'll see you around sometime in the near future. Just waiting here for these meshes to be done. This is the glorious, enjoyable life of game developer kids. Remember, stay in school. Oh. This is enjoyable, isn't it? Just sitting here waiting. Oh, hold on. It looks like while we're waiting, we can actually flip around. It does indeed look like we can mess around while we're waiting. And it does indeed look like this has been textured with the default asset texture, which is great. That's what I asked of it like a million years ago. This is what it would look like if Costa Rica had a whole bunch of snow overnight, I guess. Does Nanite look kind of a little bit weird to you? You know what I mean? It looks a little bit weird to me. All the stuff that we deleted is still deleted, yes. I think maybe it's just because it's very white and like it's washing out like all the detail of the hill. That's fine. Right. Okay, so here we want to select this lad. Which is cube 2. We want to grab a copy of cube 2. We want to go to the details of cube 2. We want to go to the scale. 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 kilometers square. You know, I can deal with this. You was gonna say 'cause it's white. Yeah, it's got more reflectance to it, right? So it's punching through the fog, and the fog itself is white, so there's less detail in the hillage. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a true mistake. God, it glows. Oh God. I think it's fine. I think actually the size of the area is fine. Believe it or not, I think it is actually fine. What's not fine is the apparent ridges because of the huge steps. Is there like a smoothing function? Do we have like a vertex interpolate pixel shader smoothing function? UEE5 landscape shader vertex interpolation. Oh God, doesn't look like we can vertex interpolate. Oh, for God's sake! UEE5 landscape shader vertex interpolation smoothing function. Vertex interpolator optimization gigachad. Explaining the vertex interpolator. UE5 post-process materials example. Edges halftone. Vertex animation, basics and shadows, using world partition. Shader development, interpolation. Landscape smoothing. Nope. Nope. There does not appear to be a thing. Maybe we can make Did I not have a jungle terrain asset with an automatic landscape texture? Ground grass, ground moss, metal, copper, wood, pine, walnut, floor, polished, rack, result, no, that is the cube. Material used to render landscape. Landscape. Blend mode will be over into mask if it is set to opaque. Oh. You gonna go green for me, buddy? He's not gonna go. He's not going green. Bop. Very interesting. Ah. Very yellow. Good. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. There's like a foot of snow outside. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is background hills. Why not? Background hills. Are we gonna make a new landscape? Eight three 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 8333 2880. Four one two five 4125 1024. It does need to be bigger than that, doesn't it? Does it actually have to be exactly half? Eight three 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 recurring. 8333 divided by 2. 4166. 4167. No, apparently not. Apparently that doesn't make a difference. Ah. Oh! Landscape. Landscape. Manage. New. 4167 by 4167. Three, 300. Stupid power flickered hard enough to upset the router. No! Router live! Router live! Uh-oh. Make it stop snowing. Oh no. Oh. Well, this is going well at least. It's like the winters from your youth, all the snow happens just before spring. Lol. It is a weird thing, not having the snow in the winter when you'd expect it to be in the winter with the snow. Clyde just went out in this weather? Absolutely not. Better go now and later, probably mostly ice. Why? Yeah, I guess. I guess that's true. That is, yeah, I guess that's true. Has it been stuck on 50% this whole time? Like, my PC has not revved down. Do I have to look at the... Do I have to interrupt him? Task us, interrupt us? Oh, boy! Oh, yeah, using 17 gigabytes of my memory. Node.js run scrim. Okay, 11% CPU. Oh, okay, right, okay, it's doing something. It's using 18 gigabytes of memory. Holy, oh fuck! 100% CPU hit. 100% CPU hit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, panic. Okay, do you know what? This isn't gonna get better by me adding to the problem with streaming. So, do you know what I'm gonna do? It's 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. Kids, it's 9 p.m. Okay, it's late. I gotta go sleep. Okay, I gotta go rest. Okay, so I'm ending there. I will do the talk out, and we'll find someone nice to raid. So thank you, everyone, for coming and watch the live video. If you come and watch the live video, thank you, Witcher, for the 2 bits. Thank you, Berlin, for the tier 1 gifted sub to Reno. Thank you, Piyush, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it here, and thank you for coming and watch the video on demand. If you came and watch the video on demand, and I will see you, as always, in the next episode.